All right. See. All right. Hello, hello. Welcome. I'm just gonna let this play for a second here until the ads are gone, and then I'll do my little spiel for everybody who is watching the VOD after the fact. Okay, so hello. My name is Ashley, and I'm a character creature, concept artist, and modeler, and character artist, and the whole shebang. Freelance artist, blah blah blah. On on this channel, what I like to do is do like sketching, sort of like a sketchbook type deal. Like, it's not really for production what I'm doing here. It's just taking a sphere and having a whole bunch of fun with it, just like you would with a sketchbook and your pencil, kind of a thing. So that's what we're going to be doing for 4 hours. It's like nice to have you know, something in the background while you do whatever the heck else you're going to be doing, unless you find my voice annoying, in which case, you know, you can mute me, have it on the other screen, and put on your own music. See, win-win. Then you don't have to listen to me, especially since I get really close to the mic now, and I'm really, really loud because I fixed my mic setup. All right. Hello, Flop. How are you? Hi, Comics. Oh my God, Hammy's here. Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. Why did I say that? Guys, if you don't know Hammy, by the way, do you have your socials? Drop them, Hammy, drop your socials in the chat, because I'm going to be probably, maybe, streaming with him, probably, unless, like, he starts acting a little bit too grandpa. We might have to cut it short, but I'm gonna be streaming with him in the next, I think, I don't know, time is an enigma. I don't know when we're doing the stream, but he's a great artist, fantastic sculptor, so definitely follow his stuff. Hi, Insight, how are you? The combination of talking and music blaring at the same time to focus. Yeah, man. You won't be able to hear my music because copyright, and I don't want it interfering with like the VOD or anything like that. So if you want to listen to music in the background, just throw on whatever playlist you want, I guess. Hey Leonard, how's it going? Excuse you. I didn't fart. Hey Maddie, how's it going? Hi Node. All right. Hey Drummer, what's up? Actually, you know what? That's actually so funny. You're the funniest person to say DMC because you've got so much music. I could be using your Drummer's music, but I'm not. I'm sorry. Okay. Hey Reaper, Grandpa. No. When I say that, I mean like Hammy doesn't even know how to set up his own stream, so it's gonna be great. It's gonna be really good. Okay, all right. Sorry, I'm not trying to be mean to Hammy. Hammy's awesome. All right, let's do some pulling and pushing because I am super uninspired tonight. So we're just gonna pull and push a whole bunch of stuff and see what happens. All right. Especially because like some of the stuff that I've been working on recently has not been like character creature related at all. It's been very like stiff in comparison. Tech troubleshooting for a stream intro is classic. I mean, to be fair, like I've been doing this for like how many years now, and I still have like so many issues. It's not right of me to be making all of this fun. Unless it is right for me, in which case, you know, whatever. Also, wait, did Hammy? No, you're still here. Snakehook Queen. Okay. Dude, listen. If anybody's not using Snakehook to just like pull and push stuff. I don't know what you're doing. Especially if like you first start out in ZBrush. This is literally, okay, so you know it's like, you know, it's not insane. You can probably just be like, yeah, I can see that for you. Actually, that makes perfect sense. When I first started using ZBrush, the first brush that I found was Snakehook, right? And I just kind of only used that to move stuff around. I didn't even know that there was a move brush because I'm like stupid like that. I saw snake and I was like, I like snakes, and so I clicked that button, and then that's literally it. Like that's my career now. That's literally my career now. So Cammy, are we gonna do Halo? Are we gonna do a Halo theme? It's not being creature related. I mean, I can tell you that I've worked on things like Unicorn Academy, right? Like on Netflix and stuff, right? So that's what I can tell you. So it wasn't called Roach Brush. I would have clicked on that so fast. Are you kidding? It's up to me. Wait, so you weren't sold on that? You weren't excited by that? Now I'm kind of hurt. Are you like even a real fan? Fake fan? Snake hooker is not a great a snake. I don't know. It's been working for me. I don't know what you're talking about. I begin every interview with, yeah, I'm a snake hooker. I'm not even joking. There's been like a prospective client that had me in a call once, and was just like, so I know that you use the snake hook a lot. Bring that. The legacy that I have built. This whatever. It's fine. So how do you think people see your art? Well, I don't think they see my art. They see Snake Hook. Can you show us the difference between polish brushes, like H polish, trim dynamic, and trim adaptive? Yeah, sure. So H polish is something that I like to use more because it's sort of like, it's sort of like it's a little bit, it's more forgiving than, here, look, hold on. I'll just give an example. I'm bad at words sometimes, and showing is just better. I grab this, and then I go, actually, no. I'm just gonna get a sphere, that'll be easier. And actually, let's go over here. Okay. So if you grab trim, where are we at? Trim adaptive. So basically, like anywhere that you move based on like the screen space, you're going to be pushing this stamp down, like it's polishing down. And so you're getting like this very wherever on your model that you're pressing down, you can see this. So up here, you're creating a plane up here. So wherever you go on your model, it's taking that normal and it's creating that like as a stamp, right? So that's trim adaptive, and you can see that it's very like fluid and it will go all over the place. Now, trim dynamic is a little bit easier. Where is it? Where are we at? Trim dynamic is easier in the fact that it's going to constantly pick up the new normal that you're moving your mouse around on, right? So if you're, as you can see, moving my like brush around, you can see that it's picking up those new surfaces and creating that flat shape. So that's easier to use a lot of the time. But trim adaptive is kind of nice for stamping down things that you want on like the same level for like rocks and things like that, just like kind of stamping really. But I would recommend just trying to use both brushes and see in which use case is better, because there's no like right and wrong way to use all of these things, by the way. It's just whatever feels good to you. Because personally, I actually use H polish, and reason being is it's like trim dynamic, except it feels, I don't know how to say it in technical terms, maybe somebody has a better technical way of saying this, but it just feels more deliberate. Like the planes, like you can see what I'm doing here. Like you can create these planes a lot easier and more fluid than if you had trim dynamic, in my opinion anyways, where you can start doing that, but it feels a little bit more to me like brush, like it's brushed on. Does that make sense? Polish brushes. Okay, so you wanted to know the difference between the different polish brushes as well. Yeah, like Hammy said, like anything polish is going to basically like just kind of like smooth out the surface in a similar way to not like smoothing would, because smoothing is like averaging out the actual topology, right? But a polish brush is kind of just getting rid of any imperfections that happen, whereas any kind of a trim brush is quite literally just like stamping in the model. So like if you have like, so here's your topology, right, man? I'm so bad at this. So you've got your sphere. So if you use a trim brush, it's taking that topology, right? This actual model, and it's pushing it down. It's actually like flattening, it's like pushing in the surface. Whereas a polish is essentially taking those peaks and valleys and pushing them down in a way. Now, H polish is a very intense version of this, so it gives a very similar feeling to trim dynamic, which is pushing in that geometry rather than like polishing. But it's essentially the same thing, but it just feels a little different. So just try it. What about S polish? Wait, I don't actually know about S polish. What's S polish? S polish? I've never actually, I don't think I've used this. So there's going to be some brushes that you just don't use. What is this? Okay, maybe this is like a spherical polish. This looks like a spherical. Yeah. Like a soft polish. Oh, that's what it has an H. Yeah, I don't use this. This is soft polish. What am I saying? So you can see the effect. Right, sorry. The effect is very, very minimal. What am I even talking about? Soft polish is soft. H polish is hard polish. That's why. Oh my gosh, there we go. Look at us discovering things together. Soft polish versus hard polish. They're the same thing, but one is doing it like chill and the other one's doing it like, hi, I'm crazy. Was my snake hook keybind? 4 on my keyboard. Always been 4, because that's easy for my index finger to hit while I'm also hovering over Control Shift and Alt. Yeah, I don't use S polish, so that's like one of those things where I'm like, oh, hey, look, we learned together. Isn't that cool? But the best way to learn about things is to just like go through the brushes. Like you're confused about some brushes, just like start using them and see how they function. That's it. And there's an exam at the end of the stream. with all the unofficial language. What was my very first job doing creature or character concept sculpting? Barbie, baby! I worked on Barbie. That was my very first job. Yeah. Alright, what are we doing with this guy? I don't think I like this. Barbie the movie, one of the movies, Starlight Adventure, I think it was called. It was like my first job ever. And then from that I moved on to like the Disney TV show, Elena of Avalor. Dude, that was insane. That show was ridiculous to work on. Because I was like technically still a junior, but I was being treated like a lead at that time for my team. In the first like 3 episodes alone, I think there were like over 100 characters. Definitely got fast at modeling. And subsequently, that studio, unfortunately, went under. That was like a whole thing too. I don't know if anybody knows like the old studio Arc. That was like a whole thing. That was the first time that I was ever like I lost my job. Everybody lost, like all 500 of us lost their job. We were locked out of the studio right after like Labor Day weekend. I couldn't get my stuff. Have you heard about the crunch work? The former Pixar, yeah, that made me really angry. And then they were denied their bonus. Yeah, that was very, very upsetting to hear about. I just feel like in general, there's a lot of weird stuff going on right now, and it's almost like there needs to be like new respect gained for the artists on a lot of these shows and stuff. I don't know. It's just unfortunate. It's just really, really unfortunate and totally preventable. It's like a lot of bad decisions, and then all of these people's lives are like in a bad state, you know? We pour themselves into this stuff too. Like everybody that I work with is so like I'm not at Pixar, but I'm in the animation industry, and like everybody is so into what they do. Like they love what they do, and so to see their work just like basically just taken afterwards, and they're not even given the bonus either, is kind of, especially for such a high grossing film. No, I don't think AI will take all our jobs. Though the Lionsgate thing today, I heard about the Lionsgate thing. That was a load of BS. Like, I don't know. They want to like integrate generative AI somehow into their films. Like with that, I guess. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm just trying to ignore all of it because it's just such an upsetting topic. And the best thing that you can do, in my opinion, is, yes, obviously keep up to date and know what is going on in general, but don't be afraid to the point where you stop doing your own art. Because at the end of the day, people like, why are you coming here and watching my stream and chilling with me rather than going to like, I don't know, an AI VTuber, right? Like, because there are AI channels out there. So there's something really important about knowing the person that's doing the art, or, you know, knowing that a person did the art. That's why you want to hang around, right? That's why you're appreciative of it. And it's the same with like movies. Like if you start seeing films and it's like, you know, like what's the behind the scenes then, right? Like, oh, look at it was look at the algorithm go, like, okay. Because like then it'll be really like a difference between a like just something to be consumed at, like a mass consumer product, rather than art. It's interesting to think about like how, you know, you got to define art as something that is intrinsically human, right? You're not allowed to use any AI. Yeah, no, exactly. The contract that I just signed as well, because I can't, again, like there's like ND, I can't tell you everything, but there is a clause that says no generative AI, none, no, stay away from that. And I was like, good. Robots can contain Hammy. Oh yeah, that's right. Hammy loves AI. Damn, that sucks. You just said can. You just said can. The internet remembers, it'll never forget. Oh no, he's getting mad. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, don't be sad. Don't be upset. We joke here. Everybody is on the exact same page and knows that you hate AI, right? Everybody here, all my homies hate AI, right? When I say AI, I mean like generative AI. All the
yeah, but you use it every day. You use it every day. AI isn't everything. It's inevitable.
people are actually gonna move. No, guys. Hammy hates AI. Sometimes. Have you seen Terminator Zero? No, I haven't actually. I have not. I need to get my Netflix subscription again. It's one of those things where like I wait a couple of months for like stuff to like load up, and then I'll get a subscription to one service, and then once that's done, I'll change in the next month to like another one. Okay, I get it. Okay, don't yell at me. Oh my god, don't yell at me. I'm sorry. Hammy hates AI. What is this? What am I doing right now? Stupid looking. So mean to me. You're mean to me. God, this stream coming up is gonna be so stupid. Why do you want me as a guest? And specific changes per client request, understanding overall content. Yeah, no, exactly. Like it just it like what did Guillermo oh my god, Del Toro, geez, my tongue is not working right now. Yeah, he basically said, like, he gave the middle finger to it once again, right? Once again. So I mean, he's a very respectable artist. I feel like a lot of respectable artists all like if like they've all just been like, yeah, screw this stuff. Like it's basically making, like he said, it's basically just making screensavers, and he's not wrong. What creature am I going for? I thought it was a bat at the beginning. Honestly, don't know. Can I show you guys a picture of a spider that I took, and I thought it was so cool? Oh my god, this thing was huge. Okay, here, look at this. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. It has a sword on its back. Maybe we should do. Oh my god, let's take it as an inspiration. Okay, I'm gonna do that. You enjoy the silhouette? Thank you. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. All right, let's do. Look at these. There, do you still like the silhouette? I think this is great. There we go. You saw nothing? You saw nothing? You didn't see the spot. I put it in the chat. Oh, okay. I'll bring it on screen. Spider warning. If you're extremely phobic, look away. Spider warning to phobic people. I'm gonna put a spider on the screen to phobic people. Okay, hold on. Where? Oh, where did my come back? It disappeared. Okay. There we go. See? It's got a sword. It's called a cross orb weaver. Isn't that cool? It's so cool. And they're like they're harmless as well. And I learned so much about their webs too. They're so sophisticated. Did you know that they use their webs to essentially outsource their auditory organs because they're essentially like deaf by themselves? They're like they're too small to have a good sense of hearing, but with their web, they can actually hear things from like 10 feet away, 20 feet away, which is crazy. Like they build their ear. Isn't that crazy? That's so cool. Spiders are awesome. I love spiders. Okay, back to whatever this is. Tiny legs. Okay. How would you turn that pattern into geometry? Any kind of like pattern or anything like that. Usually what I do, like, I'll just make the base shape first. So like the big butt, I'll make the butt. And then on top of the butt, draw it out with topology real quick, like the shape, just draw it out with like, you know, extracting, either with a mask or something like that. Or, you know, if you're in ZBrush or if you're in Maya, like quad draw it on and then extrude. That's it. Or if you wanted to do something like, you could do something flat. So you just make the shape with a plane, you mask it out and then just Z remesh it and then extrude, and then you can project. Outsourcing their auditory organs is one of my favorite lines. Right? Isn't that sick? Dude, biology is so cool. I watched a 2-hour video on cross orb weaver spiders and studies done. Did you know that they launched them into space? How come I always meet you when you're drunk? I don't know. Why you Wednesdays are your drunk days, I guess? I don't know, Shader. I don't know, you tell me. Okay, what am I doing here? What is this? Okay, come on. Hi, Rodolfo. I see you. Are you still here? Rodolfo, I see you. Guys, if you don't know Rodolfo, he's also a streamer here. Also works for Pixlogic and all that, like, cool. Or Max on RIP in peace. Sorry. I just sinned. Just cut my tongue out. Here, you know what? I don't know what I'm doing with these legs. Let's give him a backpack. Guys, I'm gonna give him a backpack. He's going back to school. Tis the season and stuff, you know? Okay. Sorry. I'll chill out. I'm chilling. It is. It's Hammy. It's Hammy. He was talking so much about AI earlier. Sorry, Hammy. Sorry. Is there a way to smooth out the pressure of a brush? Like sometimes Damien Standard gives bumpy ridges. Yeah. Okay, so like with Damien Standard specifically, if you're, let's go back to our polish brush, or polish sphere. So if you're dragging it out and you're like, oh, what the heck is this? Like, what is this bumpiness? So you can actually get rid of that if you go into your lazy mouse and then you take the lazy step and just chunk it down a little bit. Like you don't put it to 0, just chunk it down and you're going to get a smooth, because you're just like, it's the lazy step is on by default. It just doesn't have like a radius to be pulling. So if you just kind of say that it's stepping a lot more, it's repeating the same alpha that a Damien standard has by default many times. So it's a lot of like repetitions of the same brush. Whereas if you're stepping it fewer times, then it's literally taking longer strides to create that stroke. So if you did like something like this, you could get bumps, which is actually really cool for creature work. So here, let's take the focal shift, right? Lower it. And then you take up the Z intensity rather. Let's do a stroke a little bit lower. And you can get some yummy spider holes. You know how like spiders have like these little holes in their butts? Or holding Alt, you can do the same thing for spikes.
Woo.
So it's your friend. It's not evil. You just got to play with this thing, right? Yeah. And then if you're annoyed and you screw up your brush in your brush palette, come down, reset current brush or reset all brushes, and that will get you here. Sorry, the chat's in the way. Right up here. Right over here. Reset current brush. Yeah. All right.
Ew, what is this?
All right. Let's... You just fling your pen for no reason. Sorry. Dude, actually speaking of doing that, Cirque du Soleil. No. But the iPad, I don't know how my Apple Pencil is not busted yet. I will literally just be like minding my own business and all of a sudden like Parkinson's hits or something. Like I don't know what like and spinning. Just oh, yes. Nice and crunchy. Who likes this? Yeah. Yeah. Actually, let's turn that into like one single shape. No, let's get rid of that. Yes. Do 3D concept artists follow a 2D concept, or you just also make many variations of the same character but in 3D? It depends on what you're working on. Some people are hired as both. Some people are hired as just modelers. Some people, you know, like it's sort of like a spectrum, and it depends on where you work and what that title is going to entail for you. In my line, I kind of do a bunch of different things. I've done just sculpting, I've done just modeling, I've done both, I've done design. So it really just depends. Hi, capitalist. How do I like the iPad ZBrush release? I do really. I think the only con that I have, in my opinion, is ergonomics. But that's something you can fix. I would just say take a lot of breaks. I have a hard time getting out of shrimp position a lot of the time when I'm on like the couch and stuff. So it's the iPad itself. Just like I've always had a hard time using the iPad and not becoming in pain. But outside of that, it's it's so much better than even earlier versions of the beta that I was using. Like it's just so easy to use. If you already know how to use ZBrush, it's like it's very intuitive, in my opinion. I've been using it since the beta, and it felt great then too. I also really like how you can just like kind of do a Go Z from the iPad right into ZBrush, and it's like almost instantaneous. The kid going back to school, but his mom dresses him funny. That was me. That was me. I was always dressed like, I don't even know. How much bigger is your WIB file since the iPad release? Honestly, not that huge, unfortunately, because I've been so busy with the contract I'm on currently. But as I'm like working on that contract, I'm just like dreaming about going and laying in bed and just sculpting whatever I want. Like I'm telling you right now, this is the first creature sculpt I've done in like a month. So I am quite like rusty. Every artist struggles with I know, it's so bad. I do like some stretching exercise to try to help my back, but it's like yeah. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. Hope to catch it longer. No worries. And also, there are VODs of everyone's streams. So if you missed it, that's okay. You can always just skim and see what happened. He's a curly guy now. I don't know what is going on here. So yes, it is, by the way, very, very gooey right now. Not very nice stuff. You want to see the topology? Ship it. Yeah. It's crunchy. Yeah, the client would love this. This is exactly correct topology. It's ideal. It's riggable, you know? You know the funny thing? Good rigger can make anything work. Make anything work. The real whining would come from the animators. That's where the real whining would come from. Be like, dude, why isn't this deforming? I can't even fix it with a Sculpt deformer. Bro, I need more spans. Give me more spans. And then there's like an internal argument about how many spans you're using because it's too heavy. And then it's like increasing the render time. What's my Insta? Yeah, all my links are. Where are my links? All my links. Enjoy. Oh yeah, I guess I can do a little show off. I guess I didn't show everybody my most recent. So what I did for the iPad beta, I can show you guys. Yes. Why not? Do you sometimes use Sculptress Pro when doing concepts? Yeah, sometimes, but not all the way full, like through, you know what I mean? Like I'll use it for, like specific areas like hands and stuff like that before I do a retopology if I'm not using already like a base mesh or something like that. Usually just to pull pieces out that, you know, I don't want to dynamesh again because it would collapse everything, but I'm not ready to move on to Z-remeshing stuff just yet. So that's usually where I use Sculptress Pro because I find it's a little too hard to control. Ironically, I know with like how low res crunchy geometry I'm using, but I'm just like used to the abstraction of it. When it comes to Sculptress Pro, I feel everything kind of gets a sameness over everything, and that's not the way that I like to work. So I can show you guys the data thing. No, stay. This is what I did for Z. Wait, where's the model? Hold on. Okay, this is what I Where's it? There. That's what I did during the beta. Yee. So I did that on the iPad, which was earlier in the beta as well, which I can't, like, I don't know if I'm allowed to talk too much about that, but it was a little bit different than what we have now, and I was still able to like chunk this out. What was your way of learning sculpting? By just getting in on it, like just getting my hands on it. Like I think at the beginning of the stream I said I opened ZBrush and the first brush that I saw, you know, aside from like the obviously standard brush that is the first, literally your first brush, but the first one that I saw, my eyes gravitated towards the word snake, and then I made a career off of that. So really just like start playing around with stuff. Do you paint over for your galaxy effects? For this stuff? Yeah. That's why there's two variations. We have like a full screen, yeah. So you can see. Wait, can I even... Do I have like the... Did I upload my full version to this? Oh, right. I stopped doing that. It's not there. Okay. But yeah, basically that, like all of the feather stuff on top, you can see like I do like painting as well. So I'm not just a 3D artist. I also, because you can see like how I just pulled out all of the feathers to get that effect, with like masking really quick and then pulling. And I let it be pretty sketchy because I know that I'm just going to go over top and do like a feathering on top of that, use it as like a guide for lighting and everything like that, right? Yeah. Where is this? Where do I make my renders? I use Keyshot. I'm kind of upset that they're getting rid of perpetual licenses, in the sense that like it's just it just kind of blows. Whatever. Maybe it'll push me into using like Unreal or something like that. Like, I know that there's always Blender. I just like, there's something about like getting Blender renders to look the way that I want them to usually takes just so much effort. And I know it would probably be the same in Unreal. What do I want to do here? He's got a backpack. You think maybe this is just like a goblin dude, you know? Like maybe this is a goblin. Like he runs around with like, and then he collects with his feet. Ooh, that would be cute and fun in like a nasty kind of way. Okay, let's IMM some legs. IMM, where's my leggies? Leggy. There we go. It's perfect. No. Oh, we have two. Since when do we... What did I do to have two? What did I... No. What? Okay. You know what, maybe we want to. Maybe it's telling us something. Maybe we should just like follow it. Follow what the art says, you know? Yeah. Goblin stealing loot. Yeah, like these right here could just like be giant, chunky, like weird, nasty, gnarly hands, right? Sack is greater than back. It's true. You know what? Comics, only the OGs will know. It's not true. If anybody goes onto my site, they'll be able to locate the sack immediately. Did I learn anatomy, and how is the routine of working as a 3D sculptor? Asking because that's my dream for yourself. Sculpting specifically is niche. I would recommend, if you want to get into the industry, be it games, film, animation, to know the modeling workflow in general. Sculpting is quite niche, unless you want to be a concept artist, in which case you kind of got to get like really good at painting and photo bashing and all of those things, and then you can use your sculptures as well as model bases to then paint over and create concepts with. But if you're going for a character artist or you know, an environment artist or anything like that, even a generalist, you're like, sculpting alone is not going to cut it. Being just a sculptor, like those jobs that I had were when the industry was very healthy. It's not as healthy right now. When it was very healthy and there was an overflow of work, things were more specialized. Things are becoming less specialized these days because it's not as healthy. So the more things that you know how to do, I recommend knowing how to do the whole modeling pipeline to give you a better chance of being able to create characters for games or film, etc. As long as it's not a dragon, you still have some scares from your previous death against you. Yes. I have to finish that. Dude, I wanted to... Oh, man. I still have to finish... I started another one, too. Damn, I have a lot of dragons I gotta finish drawing, too. Just got busy and then I just stopped. Oh, I've got so many things to do. And then like the Hellfire Sculpting Club has a new theme called Portals, and I gotta do that. Yeah, dang. Yo, I'm gonna give him... Oh, he's got... Look at this. Oh. Man, I just gave him a BBL. Girl. Yes. All cheeked up on a Tuesday. No, it's a Thursday. It's a Thursday. A Thursday. Double cheeked up. Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon. Hell, that was like my favorite thing ever. No, I know I'm right. I know I'm right. I'm gonna prove it after stream because I don't want DMC it. I'm right, you're wrong. Mandela my butt, dude. Yes, because anatomically this makes so much sense. Look at this. This makes so much... I don't even care. Whatever. Just gonna pretend no one here knows anatomy, so this does make sense, actually. You're the Mandela? You're Mandela? You are him? You are he? You are the Mandela? Are you the effect or the Mandela? Maybe both. Right, so I was gonna make grabby. This is why I like using these like bases, because like I end up like messing them. Like they're not the greatest feet and leg bases, but they give you like the topology, like just to quickly chunk something out really quick. Make like nasty feet, you know? The feet guys, you're all just gonna cringe real bad, okay? That's the goal here. You know what I should be doing is creating polygroups, but I'll do that later. It's fine. Bungus. Oh, who is that girl? Girl. They have a surgery to help you with that. Grabby dog's legs. Yes. It's more like a monkey. Fix whatever is going on here. Oh. Okay, I will make a polygroup so that I don't have to keep selecting that. Either levitation or like a spider. Yeah, no. Okay, so these here, right? These. So wait, oh my god, I'm not gonna have enough time today to actually like realize this in an efficient and actually decent looking way. I swear to god, it's just gonna look stupid by the end of the stream, but that's fine. That's fine. What am I doing? What am I doing? Right, geometry, delete lower, there we go. So do you see the vision? Hands. Vision is hands. I am hands. I'm gonna shove these guys in here. It's fine. You can hide the sins. You don't have to make it pretty. Fine. That's actually his feet. Those aren't his hands, right? Like technically, like if he's like, that's his feet. Your hands are your feet. Your feet are your hands. You wouldn't want to get smothered by this dude? No, listen, you wouldn't want to be gathered by this dude. He's coming to gather, you know? He's he's coming to gather, dude. This looks so weird. I don't know. Okay. You know what? You know what makes me the happiest though? When I make stupid, creepy stuff like this, and it actually makes people upset. That always makes me so happy. Yeah, actual, real hunter gatherer. This is peak masculinity if you ever cared. This is what the peak male body looks like. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. Yeah, I'm done waiting for October. Like September is probably the worst month in the existence of months. Like I don't know why it exists. It honestly shouldn't. We should just have 2 Octobers. You know what I love to exaggerate is the I love exaggerating this like skin in between the fingers here. Like the natural webbing that we have. The key to like good creepy hands is knowing where those bones sit so that you can exaggerate the skin properly. They're like little trunks. 3 trunks. Keep forgetting you guys can't hear my music. Ooh. Okay. It was like a creature wearing a baby carrier with another one inside of it. That's what Hammy's doing, so I'm definitely not doing a baby carrier. No, this is a backpack. He's a loot goblin. We're not stealing Hammy's design. No, Hammy has the baby. Hammy's doing the baby. I don't know. Hammy probably left. He doesn't think we're cool enough for him. Yeah, remember oh my god, he's still here. Okay, so you remember you said that I wouldn't remember? You're doing like the baby in the chest. The baby chest mantis. Somebody just said that this looks like it has a baby carrier on, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing babies. That's Hammy's thing. Hammy likes babies. I'm branding you. This is what you get. This is what you get for being here. You can't walk away. What are you doing? Why are you walking away? Where are you even going? What are you even doing? There's nowhere to go. There's literally nowhere to go. What are you doing? Don't go there. Don't go anywhere else. Weird. Yeah, I need some more topology, and I don't like these. It goes. I think it actually works better, like up and down, like up and down like that. Yeah, you should be sorry. I might accept that apology if you're lucky. I might accept it, actually. So, thank you. So many feet to look at, should definitely stay. Yeah, right? There's so much there's so much correct anatomy going on right now. Okay, bye, Hammy. Bye. See you. I don't like that either. Like, this is gonna be like, it's gonna be a sack, right? But it's gonna be like attached. Like, it's gonna be it's gonna be, you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna, yeah, you know what I mean, right? Like, all of this, like, it just kind of, like, it's wrinkly and it gets pushed up as it runs. Anybody has questions as I'm going, feel free to ask. Like, I kind of forget to like talk sometimes. I forget that I have sentience. Like, I just become ZBrush. So if you have any questions, you can snap me out of, you can just like remind me that I'm a conscious being. Like, it's totally cool. Like, don't feel bad about reminding me of that. It's fine. What's inside the bag? Secrets. Secrets. Maybe his auditory organ that he's outsourcing. Yeah, to check the episode of What's in My Bag, what's his VTuber model would be ready. Yeah, I'm gonna do he's gonna do an unpacking. He's gonna empty it out. It's just gonna be like putrid vile, like bile from like a stomach. All right, I'm gonna finally Dynamesh this. Holy, can't believe I'm finally Dynameshing it. That's true. Hammy is in the bag with the stomach bile. Natural habitat. It's just like another thing that Hammy likes. AI babies and stomach bile or whatever, I guess. It's like cool. Sorry. Okay, for real, like 100%, I'm gonna stop. We're gonna stop. That's annoying. It's dumb. It's annoying. That's why people don't like you. Stop it. Okay. Sometimes I have to remind myself, like, hey, maybe that's why, like, maybe that's why. Maybe I am the problem. Sometimes. Only sometimes, though, because, like, most of the time, like, it's definitely not me, you know? PS5 Pro price tag is, that's not happening. Like, why? Like, just get a PC. Just honestly get a PC. To be fair, though, there is, like, an entire subset of, like, I want to say, like, there's, like, I'm trying to find a way to say this that isn't, like, offensive, because I don't mean it in, like, a super offensive way, right? But people who buy just to buy things, like, very consumer, like, oh, this is the new PlayStation, I have to have it kind of thing, because it is that. There's a whole category of people that do that, and I didn't think that there was until I met some people like that. Yeah, a mid-range PC. No, exactly. I don't really know if consoles are gonna be like, I mean, the Switch is still going strong because like Nintendo is Nintendo, right? But I don't know. I don't know if consoles are gonna always be a thing past now. Unless like there's like some crazy breakthrough in maybe like I honestly I don't know. I don't know what would save that. I'm gonna get rid of this. Is stupid, but what the heck? Because that makes sense. Let's have 2 hips. Yeah, I don't even care at this point. Like, I don't even care. Like, what anatomy? I don't know. You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because this is like some hellish being. Anatomy doesn't matter anymore. Screw your anatomy. I'm gonna stack hip bones. Oh my god, fun fact. When I was in school and taking life drawing and stuff, one of the things was like we had to do bone studies of individual parts. Like we would have to do like entire like sheets of like drawings of certain bones. And one of the things that we would have to do, like, you know, every week we would get a new bone, like an actual bone, like a bone. So I had to commute when I was going to college. So I remember going on the double-decker bus from school to, and I had to take like a lot of transfers too. Like my commutes were like 2.5 hours. Like I'm not even, it was bad. And I remember sitting and getting the weirdest looks because I had a human pelvis on my lap. It was a large male human pelvis, bigger than mine. It was just, you know, art student things. The skull actually didn't get me as many weird looks. The ribs were, people were weirded out by the ribs, but I think the pelvis was definitely the weirdest. Like I got somebody like they sat away from me, like they didn't like it. It's been going market share. Yeah. No, I know. I just don't like, in terms of like the costs for I just don't see it. I don't know. I don't see like PlayStation, I don't know, consoles being, I already found it extremely expensive. But I guess maybe if there were like more games for it, it would be more like justifiable, but there aren't like a ton of titles for the PlayStation alone. It's yeah. They're just abusing their place at the top. Yeah, of course. Of course. Hell yeah, late stage. Yeah, and I love late stage capitalism. The growth is unlimited, man. Don't you understand? There is no top. There is no ceiling. That's a loser's mentality. Getting like allergies again. Every time I have to stream and then I've got like the AC on, I start getting so sniffly. Actually, that's not even true. I think it's actually just my makeup. I'm allergic to my makeup. Whatever. What is this? I don't know what's going on here. Okay, let's figure out this guy. You know what I haven't done? I haven't saved. Any tips improving creature sculpting? I think the best thing that you can do is study animals. Because a lot of what creature work is knowing anatomy and just like disfiguring it in a correct way. Not that I completely am right now, but once you know rules, you can kind of start breaking them. Hammy will have some more tips for you, though. He always does. I gotta save this because I have not saved at all. Give me a second. I'm gonna call him Hand Feet. Why is my caps lock always on? Hand Feet. There we go. Great. Yeah. Like what? Of course. Why did I hire you? What do you mean? What do you mean? Are you about to get fired? Am I about to fire you? Oh my god, Hammy. Why did you apply to be my TA if you're just gonna like ask that? That's so weird. Yeah, like what the frig? Why are you gaslighting? Oh my god, I already paid you. I already paid you. I already gave you an opportunity to put your socials in the chat and you didn't take it. That's not my fault. All right. So unfortunately, I'm doing my first round of layoffs. It's with a heavy heart that I have to announce that Hammy is no longer part of the team. Kind of like the idea of this being like you know how like butterflies have like those little like siphon thingies? What are they called again? They have a name. Everything has a name. What's the butterfly sucky suck called? Hammy knows. Hammy. There. See, I told you. You know what? I do you want to be a TA again? I'm opening a position once again after we kind of need to fill that position. Robosis. I'm sorry about all my sniffles, by the way. I have some allergies. Bad. Yeah, just a little sucky suck, right? He's what it is. All right. People have spoken. Fuck biology. beep, beep, beep. That's my computer specs. It's kind of outdated. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's working totally fine right now. My computer specs. Let me copy and paste them for you. Where are we at? Here you go. All right, see you, Sotix. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good sleep. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? I'm gonna play with the proportions a little bit more to get something a little bit more interesting. How much did my setup cost? So I made this, I think, I made this computer like almost 5 years ago. And it's still working. I spent like a little over $2,000 by that like that long ago, I think. And then the Cintiq itself was 1,300, like because it was on sale. That's the only reason why I bought it, is because it was on sale. But if I wanted to actually upgrade to a 4K monitor and not see the pixels of everything that I do, which would be so cool, especially for painting, but it is so expensive. Like, ah. Do I like to play games from Dark Souls genre? Yeah. I mean, I haven't actually finished any of them except for Elden Ring. But yes, I like them. I have a lot of favorite games. That's so hard. I have so many different favorite games. Like, how do I pick one favorite game? How does anybody pick one favorite game? Is the Cintiq comfortable to work with? Life changing after working with a regular? For me, like, it's not okay. It's not life changing. I mean, it can be if you screw up your back. The Cintiq can very easily and quickly screw up your back and your shoulder if you're not being careful and taking breaks and doing your stretches, etc. A like tablet on a desk is a lot more ergonomic in general. But I like the Cintiq because I also do painting and I find it way better for hand-eye coordination. But if you're just doing sculpting, I find sculpting is not as like you don't the benefit isn't as like drastic, right? If that makes sense. Yeah, God of War was really good. I don't think it would be like my favorite game category, but it was good. What if? Don't think that these are going to be the eyes though. Okay. Do I also sculpt mechanical stuff like androids and robots? Outside of work, not too much. Like I'll do it if I have to for work purposes, but I find like I mean, yes, to the degree that like I can sketch, like I'll sketch something, but because it kind of looks like messy until you start cleaning it up, it just for me I just like I'm so sketchy. I prefer organic a lot of the time just because you can get away with things looking rough and gnarly. But I love looking at other people's robots. It's like anything you make that's organic, you can, with the correct hard surface like finishing methodologies, you can make anything that's organic into a hard surface model. Because hard surface itself is sort of like a technique of finishing polish. Not much painting. Well, painting, then I don't think you don't really need like an on-screen tablet, especially because like they're so expensive and they're not like so great for your posture and stuff. What stretches are good if you have a display tablet? No, because I don't want to grab my resistance bands. For the most part, you want to be activating your shoulder blades to be essentially you're pulling and touching both of them, because you're using a lot of like repetitive fine muscle movements in your shoulder when you're working on like kind of like hunching over. So one of them would be to get a resistance band and hold it in front and pull like straight out, like keep your arms, it's hard for me to show right now, right, but like pull from in front of you and pull out, and then get your shoulder blades to almost touch in the back and like activate those muscles as you're pulling. That's a good one specifically. And then stretching your back, just like the traditional, like and then for your wrists, like the traditional this one and this one are very good for both of your hands, right? And just like overall, just make sure to get up every like 2 hours or something like that. Yeah, Hammy says every 4 hours, which is like a little bit more realistic when you're in the zone, but it's good to get the blood flowing in general. What's the best renderings? I don't think that there's a best rendering software. It really just depends on what you're going for and like what your end goal is and all of those. I don't think that there is like a, when it comes to these kinds of things, it's not really like a best. It's just use case. For like for concept stuff, I always use Keyshot just because like I don't have to set anything up. It's just like go, right? But if I need to do something a little bit more, like something that's a little bit more restrictive, like with production or whatever, then you can go through and use like Blender, or I mean there's like Arnold in Maya. Those are the ones that like I have experience with. A lot of people are using Unreal. I have to get more experience with Unreal personally, but it's like a real-time render. And then there's also like post-processing effects that they use in Unreal now too and stuff. Like it's very, things are changing. There's a technique. Oh, and then another amazing one for your back is do rows, like do rowing. It doesn't have to be heavy either. Like you can get resistance bands and attach it to your door and just do like 20-30 pound rows even, just to keep the muscles like active and springy. So rows are actually, when I say rows, like just standing rows, right, where you're just like pulling like this. It's hard for me to show you in a chair, but like this motion. There's a technique known by drawing from the shoulder and you don't have to use your wrist as much. Yeah, but that in itself also causes like, what is it, repetitive stress injury as well. That's why my shoulder is all messed up, is because a lot of the time, as you can probably see me, I'm doing a lot of like shoulder movements, but because the screen, it's like, you know, if you're drawing like on a big piece of paper, it's more useful, I find, when you're working, like for example traditionally, and you've got like this really big canvas in front of you, because then yes, you're working full shoulder obviously, but when it's a small screen like this and you're just gonna do like shoulder motions, it can be a little bit odd. And just in general, it's hard to like kind of break out of like the repetitive stress movements in general. So just do a lot of like fine muscle maintenance. You don't have to do like bodybuilding nonsense or anything. I'm not that bodybuilding is nonsense, but you don't have to go like crazy with it, is what I'm saying. You can just do things to keep it springy. But I messed up my shoulder. I had I tore my my rotator cuff. Yeah. So that's why I know about the shoulders. Oh, okay. So now who's calling people names? Hammy, I'm gonna fire you again. No, I'll tell you exactly why that happened with my shoulder too. So I was regularly going to the gym pre-lockdowns, and I had built up like a good amount of muscle in my back, and I was doing like all kinds of like, I don't know, I was just like a lot more like active. And then lockdowns hit, and it was like I wasn't really using it for like months on end the same way. And then I tried, after months of not doing stuff, to do the same level of activity that I was doing before, and that completely like messed me up. You had to go on the ZBrush for, iPad. How did you like it? Yeah, I was on the beta. I actually really like it a lot. Fill this in. I don't think I want to fill it in. Finish this? No, I didn't. Haha. I agree, Hammy. I fully agree. I'm actually so happy that I have it now too, because I don't have a laptop or anything to take work with me. I've never had a laptop. I like to separate myself, but I also like having like a sketchbook, right? So having that to just like take sculpting wherever I go is really cool. And then the fact that like you can literally go Z everything that you sculpt on your iPad directly into ZBrush. Like you just click a button and then now it's on your computer is like so cool. Yeah, Hammy was a beta tester. Sorry, my bad. Forgot. Okay, I need to actually figure this out. Let's do quick save. And I'm going to throw this into transpose. What's GoZ? So they're like it's just quick like a quick plugin for ZBrush that hooks up to other external programs. Like you can go Z to Maya, so whatever is in ZBrush, it'll throw it over to Maya. You can go Z to there. Well, with Keyshot, there's like a specific bridge for it, but there's other programs like you can hook up Blender. You can hook up. I think you can Mari. I know that you can hook up Substance, and so the fact that you can go Z from your iPad ZBrush into just like your desktop ZBrush, like pretty fast. Like you just click a button and it just takes like depending on how heavy it is, right, in your internet connection, but it just pops up. I think I want to do something a little bit different with these legs. No. Do that after. It's fine. I don't know what I'm making. I really like some guy with a backpack that likes to grab things like a treasure goblin, but he likes to grab things with his feet. He's got 2 hip bones, 2 pelvises. Like it's jumping. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. It's taking a leap. I'll figure out. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Any tips for freelance? Answer your emails very promptly. They love that. And then also give updates like pretty frequently. So let's say somebody hired you. Somebody hired you to do some character art and you quoted immediately like 2 weeks or something like that. Okay. So you start working on it. Don't go silent for the 2 weeks, especially if this is a new client that doesn't know your work ethic, etc. Give them like midweek updates. Tell them where you are and what you're planning to deliver and why and when. Hi, Maddie. What's up? You just have to be on the same network. And yeah, sorry, not internet. I didn't mean, yeah, I meant network. You are correct. Correct. Thank you, Hammy. Thank you for the correction. I am big stupid sometimes. What would I ever do without you? Yeah, I don't think like a lot of us were used, like I've since adapted and I still work from home. And I've adapted to that, but the key is to always find a way to be active. Figure out like, I don't know, I'm not liking this this shape right here. Any tips for sculpting human faces? Well, one is use your own face as reference. That's a big one. And like everything else, I mean, that's like a really broad thing, but in general, I'd say like start low and focus on like just the main proportions of the face. So if you're doing something like likeness, I would start like obviously you have like a whole bunch of different images that you're going off of. Likeness is extremely hard. It's really difficult, and well, I usually spend quite a long time on likeness, like just to make sure that I'm getting things like, you know, I need to take eye breaks and stuff because it's when you're doing something like human, the minor issues that would come up in like anatomy or you know, just differences of the facial features from your reference are very visible to everyone else. So it takes like breaks and then you can come back and you can see your mistakes. But start like with a flat sort of like general light, like, you know, just different lighting images. But I feel like if you're doing anything dramatic, it will throw you off of your likeness sculpt, and also to kind of squint at what it is that you're doing. Unless like you're one of those people who can defocus their eyes on command. I do that all the time, and it's easier to see where everything is proportioned, and then start working with proportions and measure how everything is in relation to everything else, right? So if you're looking at somebody's eyes, like measure how many eye widths away is, like, you know, how thick is the nose versus the eye, etc., right? But that's sort of like such a big broad topic that it's hard to sort of distill into just any tips, you know. It's go away, go away. Okay. So sometimes I have to do a little bit of a filter, okay? Sometimes I have to do a viewer filter, okay? Don't make me start picking my nose or something, I swear to God. I think this needs to hang more naturally. What's up, Sparky? Yeah, I gotta make these like, yeah, okay. We're just gonna, mm, mm, mm. Yeah. Guys, help me create like a disgusting lore for myself. Like, what is like so abhorrent that it could scare away, that could act like the best filter for chat? Like, I need some like, need to think of something. So I'm not sure the sound effects are strong enough. What did I screw up? Where is it? This one? What did that screw up? Oh, it's this. My bad. Okay. Let me see. What am I grabbing here? There's that one. There's that one. This one. That. Where is this? There. Okay. I'll just split them off. That's fine. The spider spikes? Hell yeah, dude. I eat baby. I want to stay away from babies. So you know, like that hair that you collect on the side of the shower. Yeah, I eat that. I eat that. I eat shower hair. I cook with it, and I turn it into pasta. It's really good, like pasta. So just, I'm filtering. Let me filter. Okay, wait, hold on. There's duplicates going on here because I had to. What's going on? This is fine. If I turn that off, where's this one? If I turn that off. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, weird. It totally got weird. Delete that. Odd. Okay. I just need to make sure that everything is, yeah, it's the same. Okay. No, I put it through, no, there's no, I don't cook with it in the traditional sense. I just put like vinegar on it and then some ketchup. I don't use tomato sauce. Like it's like pasta with like I put vinegar and then I put like ketchup and then I eat that. So yeah, I use so the stuff from like the drain, I actually like I save it up and then I put it into jars and then I wait like a year as it's in a jar. And then I take it out and I start to like it starts to solidify a little bit and then I'm able to like create like these balls and those are like the meatballs. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't need garlic when you have the shower drain balls, you know? Just sort of a it kind of has that like umami. Yeah, like yeah. It's got like a good pickling. What I find is the best is that like you can't really digest it, right? Like it's like corn. So I'm sure you can see where this is going. Okay. Should be the FIFA World Cup. Okay. Between the tiles. Yeah, I should start saving up that gunk instead of getting rid of it, huh? You're so real for that. Thanks for reminding me. I'll be dirtier. I'm not dirty enough. I have to be more disgusting. Need the gunk in the tiles. It's a good. It's good. No, I think it's a great recipe. You should try it sometime. Um, yeah, it does really good things like keep away people. I have to quickly go grab some hair from the shower and eat it right now. So I'll be back in a few minutes once I've ingested enough shower wall hair, and then I'll finish this up. It should only take like 3 minutes. I slurp it like pasta. Um, so I'll be back. I'm Maddie, I swear, I am eating shower hair. What's wrong with you? BRB. All right. All right. Here he is. Here's the boy. Here's my man's, my big boy. Yeah, I had to like lick the shower walls really quick. Yeah. Monty Bear. This is my best friend. Since I scare all the people away, this is my best boy, my best friend, my goodest guy. He's a brat, but he also likes hugs. You like hugs? Yes. Good hugs. He's also a potato sack. As like pretty much anyone who's had a corgi knows, they are very much potato sack. What do you think, sir? What do you think about this? What do you think about it? You like it? Well, at least he told me honestly. He doesn't like it. All right. Thanks for showing yourself. No, he's really not impressed. He's like, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Like, what is that? It doesn't, I can't eat it, so why should I care? What are you trying to show me, woman? Okay. Yeah, and that's like totally, it's totally fair because like, what is going on? I'm not really sure what is going on. Maybe like these like feet, they do need to be larger. Hey Esto, how are you? Gonna make this more of the, a little bit more of like a hand. Take that. Yes, Monty. Bunions! I know, dude. I actually, okay, so yes, gross, but I love bunions. Like the bunion feet. I see the nastiest looking feet and I'm like, you know, like it just you get the fungus toes, bro. Let's go. Got them bunions. You've been wearing heels your whole life, and now you've got that hammer toe. Let's go, dude. Creature design. I love toe fungus. I love yeah. Aren't you excited to get like super old so you can use yourself as a reference? And be like an 80-year-old person. If I can still see by that time, I'll just like look at my own like decrepit butt. Not to say that 80-year-olds are all decrepit, but I just feel like I'm gonna be decrepit. Like I can already see, like I'm getting crusty. My face feels like it's falling off half the time. It would just take, when you're like old, it'll just take like a week of just like no maintenance, and then you could become bungus, you know? Gotta get some you gotta get some put some cream, you gotta put the lotion on its skin. It puts the lotion on its skin. That's what is what my hand feels like after 12. Dude, arthritis is coming for all of us, bro. I had arthritis when I was a child. I'm ready. I already had it. I know. Dude, I have war scars from arthritis when I was a child. So I had to okay, quick backstory. I got COVID and it gave me it messed up my eye, and they were, when we were doing like differential diagnosis, right? Or not differential, sorry, diagnosis of exclusion. So that meant I had to like go and get basically like the $1 million like workup. Not actually $1 million, but like, you know, free healthcare in Canada. I got to go to like so many specialists just to make sure that it really was that. And I went to a rheumatologist, and I was like, she was looking at like all my bones and everything, just like to make sure that I don't have recurrent like arthritis or something. And she was just like, your pinky. I was like, yeah, it's always been like that. She's like, war scars when you had arthritis as a kid. I was like, oh, it makes so much sense. Look at this, it won't go straight. This thing bungus. I'm ready. I'm ready for the bungus, dude. Defective and proud. It should be more like that. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm really tired, dude. The amount of people that, okay, so I literally have that as a diagnosis, right? Like quite literally, COVID gave me a blood clot in my eye, and I still have people that literally like they hear that and their face like just drops, change completely, and they cut me off. I'm not joking. They cut me off and they go, "Were you vaxxed though?" Do you not think, just think for 2 seconds, I went through a year of this. So many doctors. Are you really, did you have enough vitamin D? Anyways, everybody, you know, is allowed to believe what they want. Just don't try to re-diagnose other people. Weird. So weird. So freaking weird. Like, I think people have like trauma or something to do with that. It's like there was like a gap of information and people filled it with their own like whatever. This line needs to go on the inside of the leg. I feel like not enough people like went to health class or even like went to, I don't know. Best friend had to go through the same thing, is still feeling super weak, super bad all the time, and catching almost every single, oh damn, dude. Yeah, it's really bad. Like there's like a lot of people denying it. It's especially bad online, I find. Like not so much here. Like I know like a lot of people have known about like what I was going, but like long COVID in general is like actually like huge problem. Like millions of people are dealing with it, and that's not just like me actually just like, you know, being extreme. There's a lot of data to prove it. Bad. But yeah, like ME and CFS and all that, that's like, man, this guy's like me. I just realized it's messed up. Yeah, like ME and CFS, and the fact that like you can get like MCAS as well, and freaking like I don't know. There's so much. It's a multi-systemic issue, right? Like because it affects your blood, so it can go literally everywhere. And I think that's what like everybody's just like, oh, so like long COVID is everything. Like, yeah, actually though, it could be anything. There is an actual definition for it now, though. There's and it describes that. So. And another thing too, I find like a lot of people don't realize, you know, like those the rapid tests, they don't work. Like if you get negative on a rapid test, like you have to keep testing. Like if you're feeling sick with a cold or like a flu, whatever, you have to keep testing with it over and over again, because those rapid tests, they have like you have like maybe, I don't know what, it's around 30% accuracy. Like it's crazy. It's crazy that we don't have anything better. But a lot of people, like, they don't even realize that they have it. Fungus hand toes. the pretty standard experience with health classes, just show videos all the time rather than teach. Yeah, I don't even, it's crazy. I don't, everywhere is different too. But yeah, I remember the videos as well from health classes in like in public schools and stuff. He's got kind of a skinny ankle. Let's like increase this a little bit more. You blame the fungus feet? Yeah, I heard the dormant like the immune it's not even just dormant, like new emerging as well. So that's what my my doctors were telling me too, like during that time. So fun fact, I am a studied case. I was famous at the hospital that I went to. Yeah, so we did like there was a lot of like in-depth conversation about a lot of that, and that's why I went to the rheumatologist, because they were like, oh well, if you had this infection, then maybe you have a reactivation of that, or something new that you didn't have is popping up now, because it can create issues. So yeah, I'm with you, Flop. I'm with you. You were gonna be a biologist, dude. I was looking into like that's actually sick, because I was looking into the other night individual classes that maybe I could take at like lectures that I could take at a university, like a la carte. I don't know how to do that, but I would love to just like start learning just like, I don't know, biology 101 or something. Like, do I have to go for a science bachelor, or can I just like just grab some like lectures that I could go to like once a week? You know what I mean? Is that like a thing? I don't know. I'm not decided yet either. I was just like looking into it the other night, because I was like, that would be kind of cool. Like if I don't have any work to do, and then like maybe I could just like go and like, yeah. I already read so many damn science papers. It's like, why not just, you know what I mean? Auditing a course, can you wait, is it, have you, do you have experience? I don't know. I went to like my bachelor's is in animation, so like I didn't touch sciences or anything. I mean, like I had like science classes, but it wasn't like, it was literally just like, you know, the basics of like reading papers and all that kind of fun stuff. It was not in depth. What am I doing here? I love biology though. Fascinating. And I think the most fascinating part about everything is just how many overlaps. Like you find so much that's unique in so many different animals, but then there's like also just so much overlap. I think evolutionary biology would be really neat to check out. Just like how things kind of all end up being very similar in certain circumstances, etc., and the mechanisms behind that. I mean, like, obviously, like, there is always, like, stuff online. There always is. And that's, like, where I've been learning everything. But it would be cool. It'd be cool to just, like, sit on lectures. Like, for example, I was learning about a sorry, I'll read the chat in a sec, but like I just tangent because I'm gonna forget about this. I was reading about some like health issues that create like those crazy, like big chunky fingers, like the club fingers. And that's an issue with your like liver and sometimes your heart as well. You end up getting like these club fingers. Kind of crazy, actually. Also, great reference, but I feel bad for everybody that has to deal with that. It looks kind of painful. Why are the most painful things like the greatest creature references, though? Painful looking. Probably because we create things that are tortured, right? Go grab some hairs in your yeah, there you go. That would work. Yeah, you should probably eat some shower hair. That's actually how to talk to me. Eat shower hair, and I'll be like, oh my god, that person is so exciting. Make sure to put vinegar on it too. If you audit a class, you basically take it without getting a grade or credit for it. You could do that. Oh my god. I didn't know you could do that. Some costs and some are free. It just depends. Oh my god, that's what I was doing. Okay, that's what I was doing when I was in second and third year. Then I was going to a different university, sitting in on their engineering courses, and that's auditing. Like, because I just found out that like you could just kind of walk in. That's auditing. Okay, because I was just sitting in like, I found out that I really don't like fluid engineering. Not for me. But I'm glad that I was trying it out. It was like a trial, right? Okay. That's auditing. Okay, good to know. I thought I was being illegal. No one's ever said anything. I just kind of went in and I was like, I know that this is the engineering class. I can't, like, they're not listening, right? Like, Hammy, they're not listening. They're literally just like in their own world doing, like, it's impossible. I don't know. Actually, no, I can't even do that because it's like, technically they haven't done anything wrong, so I can't technically ban them because it's not my channel. But yeah, you just have to ignore. You have to register so they know if you're supposed to be there or not. Okay, well, I don't know. I thought I was just kind of going in. Like, the classes were massive though, right? This was at U of T at the time. Also, that university has a like a whole basement in the medical area full of cadavers. It's really that we went. I was there. I was allowed to be there that time because there was a agreement with my school and that school that I was allowed to go there. So that one I wasn't there. Don't worry, nothing weird. That one I was allowed. But engineering, I kind of just was there because it could be. And I was curious, like maybe, you know? What? No, it I was like, yeah, okay. Anyways, just ignore. Just ignore, just ignore, just ignore. Uh, anyways, I had chicken and broccoli sausage tonight and I didn't like it. I feel like chicken as sausage is really weird. You recommend going to uni college if you want to get a job in 3D for games? I don't think you okay, so this is a complicated answer. It's really good to go to college and university for just like general life building, if that makes sense, and like broadening your horizons and meeting really cool people, all of that stuff, like just in a like a life sense. It's great, and I gained so much from going to school. And I wouldn't, yeah, networking, sure, but I wouldn't really just call, I would say just like overall life. Like you meet lifelong friends there. I met my partner there, you know, like there's so many things that you can do when you go to school in terms of life, because you're all in the same courses together. You're all doing the same stuff. It builds like a bond between everybody, and you meet so many people that are so different from you, but have the same interests. But when it comes to getting good at 3D art, you don't have to shill out tons of money to go to a school like that. You can learn everything you need online. There's a lot of good online mentorships you can take from other people. There are individual classes to learn specific programs. So there's also YouTube. If you know what to look for, you can find everything there for you, and you can be a self-taught artist. I know lots of people are self-taught artists in this industry. You don't need a bachelor's. If you're in a different country though, and you need to get like a visa or something like that, it can be tricky, right? So that's where the visa thing, like, you know, getting a bachelor's for from school for like some kind of like game art or something like that could be beneficial, but you would have to check like check with like the governments and everything like that, where you're looking on working and all of that, what they require for visa and residence and things like that. Yeah, I don't know where my degree, I don't know where my bachelor's is. I don't know where it is. I remember receiving the paper and I don't know where it is now because I don't know. I don't know. But I've never had to show it. Again, that's where I'm like, if you had to like go to another country to work, that's where like you would probably need that, right? But there, everything exists online. The real key here is consistency. So if you're doing it every single day and you're looking to improve, you're looking at your own work, you're not being so critical that it cripples you and you don't want to do anything, you don't want to move, but you're looking at your own work and you're like, you know what? I could get better at hands. It's uncomfortable to do that. Maybe I'll do some hand sketching, you know, maybe I'll do that from like reference. You know, all I can do is sculpting at this point, and I haven't gone through the modeling pipeline. It's uncomfortable, but you know what? I'm going to push through and I'm going to try and make a full model, right? And so you're looking at yourself, you're looking to improve, you're always doing that, then you're going to get somewhere. The key is always consistency and just doing it, and don't stop. And you will see that you do improve. You don't necessarily need a college or a university to make you do that. Some people are really bad at self-regulating and just making like their own schedules and stuff though. So if that is you, then maybe a class setting of some kind, even if it's online, might benefit you, where somebody is expecting something from you every week, right? Just to like put pressure on you and make sure you get something done and you're working on it. But if you're capable of self-regulating, then just basically search, like start Googling your questions as they come up. Okay, I haven't really done too much. Yeah, but Hammy, like, not everybody is like that. Not everybody is like that. Like me, I have a really hard time unless like the inspiration. Like I have a really hard time myself. Just like focusing and getting like the consistency for my own art can be really like I burn hot on both ends kind of thing, right? So it for me like going to school and forcing me to do stuff was actually beneficial. But not everybody is like capable of self-regulating. I can a lot better now, but when I was younger, it was very difficult for me. ZBrush and sculpting in general, you gotta get, yeah, then just do it every day. I know that's like so annoying. Just do it every day. Every day. Even like a half an hour. Just like set a timer. You only have a half an hour. See if you can sculpt a skull in a half an hour, right? The more you do, the better you get. It's so true. It's so true for literally everything. Like if you don't do anything, then you literally just did nothing. But if you just did 15 minutes of something, you still did something. That's more than not doing something. You know, how much did I just say there? That was not a lot. It's a lot of words to say nothing, really. An intestine. Your name is Trim Dynamic. That's cool. True. That's true. At least I said something, which is more than nothing, and wouldn't have been said if I didn't say anything at all. How you got your... Okay, no. Do you listen to something or watch something while you work to help focus? It depends. Depends on, like, how annoyed I am and how much I need to... I don't know. Most of the time, like, okay, so... because I'm really bad at timers and stuff. Recently, I had a deadline, and to make sure that I actually took breaks every 3 to 4 hours, sort of thing. I put on a Risk of Rain 2 stream, like a streamer doing like a race for Risk of Rain 2 in the background. So, because I really wanted to play Risk of Rain 2 at the time. And so instead of playing it, I just watched, I just had somebody in the background, like, so I had the noises going, and then that helped me focus on just like doing my work. And by the time the stream was done, it's like, okay, that's when you have to take your break, like get up. And so I was also using the streams to like time, like, can I get this done, like this certain amount of retopology done for the end of this stream kind of thing. But right now I'm just kind of listening to music. Yeah, the 22 HD. Sorry, I missed that. Really make that like... Yeah, that works better. We have like an hour left. Actually, now that I said Risk of Rain, I want to play Risk of Rain again. Should probably make these like hang down more. Just to give it like some space for when it jogs, but it'll get caught on this. Gotta think about that. Well, I gotta push the shoulders out anyways a little bit. Kind of weird because like dog coded, right? This would technically come up like that. All right, I can do that. Our theme will be Halo-esque official. Let's fucking go, dude. Go. Years ago, I did like, okay, it's not like the greatest because I just kind of like did it so, like, I'm not even like so fast. The sculpt is, here, hold on, I'll show. Like, I just got like this really fast, I was like, no, I feel like jackals need to look like this. But like, ignore the like default chain kind of stuff. I did it so fast, but I just wanted to get the idea out kind of thing. I feel like the jackal snipers, the elite, like, they just needed to look more bird. Like, give me raptor. Like, what are we... because of the Infinite, it was like Halo Infinite came out, I think, at that time. An opportunity to dust out your personal channel, maybe? Risk of Rain 2 and stop of art collab streams? I don't know if I could like be a good game streamer. My commentary would be so bad. It would just be like, oh, well, I guess I'm dead again. Ah, oh, look at that. Oh, I'm dead. And then like silence and like me looking like I'm about to burst a blood vessel for like a whole hour and then getting one shot by a wandering vagrant. Oh, I'm dead again. On like my second loop. Still entertaining. Oh, yeah. People being like, dude, like, you can't aim. Me playing Railgunner, not being able to, like, aim at all. I'm just scared of people calling me bad. Telling me I suck. Somebody comes in stream while I'm playing a game that I like and says, hey, you're so you're like bad? I think I would cry. You liked the Halo 4 and 5 jackals? You know, I have thoughts. No, like it's not like, okay, so can I just like clarify something? It's not like I didn't like them. I just have like, so when you were playing old school, like I'm talking like Halo 1, like CE, and then you like go to Halo 2, right? When you're younger and you're playing those things, and then years later you haven't looked at it for a while, you just have like this idea of like your memory of what it, like that's sort of, do you know what I mean? Like that's sort of like what I remember. And then I looked at them again and I was like I always thought, like, it's weird because I always thought that they were more like, they were less like little weird gremlin kobold looking things and more like raptors, but I was very wrong. Maybe your memory doesn't make them seem like that. My memory does. And that's what matters, okay? I don't, whatever. Actually, wait, do I have the, no, I put the, I have the Halo art book too. I was looking at, oh my god. Okay. I don't know. People can be like upset with me as well. Like maybe just like hate me or whatever, but that's fine. Like, but I actually really liked the Halo Infinite story like a lot. I'm gonna say something right now that's probably gonna anger a lot of Halo fans, but if you're a real fan, you know this. Halo's a love story, okay? And I won't hear any disputes against that. Okay? Okay. All right. And it's a great look into when a human's humanity is stripped away from them and put into a machine instead. So and the show completely missed that, and I didn't want to watch the rest of that show because it was like hurting me spiritually. Yeah. No, it's not that, like, again, the reason why I'm saying that with the designs is because it contradicted my memory. Right? Dude, yes, Hammy, I feel like in terms of like Halo, we can vibe pretty good about that. I feel like, dude, the amount of times I've had to like argue with people that Halo is a love story, though, unreal. These gamer boys, they don't know what they're consuming. Gamer boys, what you doing? The forward unto dawn for the show instead of whatever that was. Yeah, it's in fact chef. He's always wanted to cook for the ladies. Now it's Master Cheeks. Master Cheeks, dude. Hoorah comes from the heart. Hoorah. Man, I'm just like, I don't even know what I'm doing on this thing right now. What the hell? I don't like what's going on up here. I think I really need to I also, when it comes to Halo Infinite, I loved that intro so much. It was brutal watching. Okay, like I think that was like a really big miss too in the show, is just showing the weight and the brutality of actual Spartans. Like these dudes are, and women are ridiculous. Like you, I don't know, like Kelly could, like, they, okay, anyway, I don't want to nerd out too bad, but like even just like reading some of the stuff from the books and stuff, like what these Spartans could do is just like totally, I get it would look a little bit goofy as well in some cases, but it's just like if you do it right, it's so badass. I just loved the intro for Infinite. And I also, okay, another thing, when it comes to like Halo 4 and 5, like I get that some people are upset about like Chief kind of going, spoilers by the way, like a little on the like evil side, right? But again, going back to the Halo is a love story, it makes perfect sense. Even if it could have been maybe executed a little bit better in terms of like playing the other Spartans too and hunting him. I don't know. There was an anime styled short that shows the Spartans being OP. I don't think I saw that. Oh wait, no. Yeah, like it's an older one, right? Because yeah, I remember a couple of the animated things were really cool. That is like, yeah, I think if they did put like the like a Halo in terms of like animation, I feel like can work really well, and it did work really well. Halo Legends, that's what it was. Yes, I was like, I really, the one that I thought was like kind of annoying though. Maybe it's like when I was younger, it was just annoying to me because it wasn't like, it was just too goofy. Was like the fighting the dinosaurs one, like that was just weird to me. That guy was kind of like that Spartan too. Like everything about it was kind of annoying to me. It was like,
This is not like there's no dinosaurs in this world. Why are we looking at dinosaurs?
you know, I was like one of those kids, right?
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, Spartan Leet. That's what it was. It's like, God, what? I was annoyed by that. Dude, can I tell you, like, I think even still on Facebook, my name is still in brackets John, because like when I was in high school, I had my Facebook in high school, I know. I was so obsessed with Halo that I just forwent my name for a while, and I was just like, I am John actually. I was that was my obsession. I was done, dude. I was gone. And it's still there in brackets John. It is. It's so cringe. I was done. I was cooked, bro. Absolutely cooked. Dude, when Reach came out, oh my god. I was so obsessed. I got the, you know, that box, the legendary box. I still have the statue from the Halo Reach Legendary Box Collection. Their guns keep falling off. It's annoying, but I still have it. Like, Kat's arm won't stay on. And June's sniper keeps falling off. George is just like looking good as always, but you know. I have the Halo 3 Master Chief helmet book. I didn't get into Halo early enough for that. Reach was like when I could join like a launch for a game, for a Halo game. I'm jealous. This is incredibly dumb looking. I'll try and focus a little bit more. Now I'm just thinking about Halo. No one understands. Can't a girl have a good hyperfixation? Like a superhuman Spartan? Like a super soldier? You have all the legendary statues and the helmet? Okay, you know what? Like, hold on, be right back, be right back, be right back. Wait. Ashley, I need a weapon from Steve Downs. Hey, baby! I'm not a fake fan. Real fan. Like, you have no idea. High school me got that, okay? High school me got that at Fan Expo. I was getting him to say so many things. I was just like so amazed. I was like, how is your voice actually just his voice, like normally? I was done. Just like Master Chief's voice is real. Yeah, it's just subtle. Tiny, little tiny bit. Little, like I might have played the games. Okay, sorry. I feel like I was done so dirty though. This like franchise is like anyways. I used to be so good at shooters as well, and I'm just like not there anymore. I just like when you get older, man, it's just you don't have as much time to dedicate to these things. And I don't have the same twitchy reflexes as when I was younger. But man, I was playing SWAT religiously in in Reach. Though I'm gonna be real, like buying the Legendary Edition in Reach and then getting the flaming helmet and using the flaming helmet was a like it was bad. It was bad. It was bad. You were just like a target. People were like, oh look, there it is. Bingo. Could never use it. Dude, I love the birthday party grunts was my favorite. It was so satisfying. Every headshot. Yay! Yay! Kilimanjaro. I can't do it. That's always been like my annoyance is dang, I can't try to like replicate the announcer's voice. I always sound like a doofus. It's the same as like when I was streaming when I was streaming with you and Matt and Jared for the Alien Riders, just like trying to say anything in like that deep voice just makes me sound like a just sounds stupid. But I want to join in. I want to be like, oh. The Halo Mega Bloks test build leaked? What? What? Wait, what? What are you talking about? I didn't see what you're talking about. Running riot. Is there an option in ZBrush to mirror the screen like Photoshop? You don't mean mirroring the subtool, but rather the screen? The screen. Like mirror... What do you mean? Like making a duplicate of the same... Like, so you want to be working like a split screen? Is that what you're talking about? Or... Because there is like a split screen option. I never use it though, but there is. Maybe somebody else can help me out here because I never use that option, like that function ever. Where is it? Hold on. Split screen does that. Well, what are you looking for? Be a little bit more specific. Like, do you want to like mirror? You're saying don't mirror the subtool. So do you mean you want all of like what's over on this side to be on this side? Is it the UI that you want to mirror? And when you say the screen? You want the UI. Okay. So when you're doing anything UI related, you can quite literally just like close palettes by clicking on these little buttons right here. You can close it, double tap on the divider to change, and then you can double tap on this divider over here, right? And then you can bring anything, like let's say tool, you want this over there, you can drag it and put it over here now. Does that help? Is that what you're talking about? You can rearrange your UI however you like this. And then obviously in preferences, you can customize your interface as well. Does that help? Or is that what you're talking about? Stupid question. No stupid questions. How do you change your brushes so fast? So I have everything mapped to 1 through 0 on my keyboard. So like any of my favorite brushes that I use a lot of, I'll just map them to 1 through 0. Makes it super easy. Oh yeah, I use snake hook all the time. Yep. It's me, just a girl and her snake hook. It's on my 4 key though, because it's the easiest for my index finger to reach while I'm hovering over Control Shift and Alt. You're making noodles and watching stream? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Enjoy your food. Good thing we're not talking nasty anymore. I guess somebody asked me earlier, what's your favorite game? So I guess I kind of proved that already. That's so funny. I'm like, I don't know. There's not really like there's too many. I like too many games. You're not talking about the interface, you're talking about flipping the screen. You know, you can flip the sculpture, but if you have subdivisions, it becomes problematic. Okay, so you can't, you can't, okay, so it's not about flipping the screen like that. No, you can't do that. No. When you do have subdivision levels, though, you're working on something asymmetrical, I'm assuming. If not, you could always just mirror and weld what you're doing to get your symmetry back. Maybe you already know this, but if you don't, I'll just show it anyways. Down in geometry, you can come over into modified topology and mirror and weld what you're doing, and it will re-give you that symmetry, and make sure that you always have like X on to like have that symmetry working. You can't mirror and weld when you have subdivisions active. If you're using subdivision workflow though, usually you're further along in your sculpt and you don't need to change like drastically the the shapes of things. The reason why you'd be in subdivision workflow and not like Dynamesh, for example, is because you're working with like cleaner topology to help you with alpha placement, to help you with higher frequency detail, like wrinkles and things like that, and making sure it's clean, because that's what you would work at the higher subdivisions for, and then have that lower subdivision to make larger, moderately larger changes to, and then you work up the subdivision levels, and then you can add more details in again without losing those details at the lower subdivision level. So it maintains the higher subdivision details when you're working low. So it's nice and flexible that way, but it also doesn't allow you to make large changes and things like that. So you might have to duplicate off your model if you need to do anything large to change it. Dynamesh, delete your subdivisions, work in like a Dynamesh or something like that, fix whatever it is that you need to fix, mirror it however you like, because there is a mirror option. You can mirror the subtool, but you would have to, you can use this. And then you can use the projection feature afterwards to reproject details back from your subdivision one that you were working with already to your Dynamesh, etc. And then ZBrush again. One hour of Halo superfan, but fave game is Minecraft. Minecraft was like, it used to be like incredible to me when I was younger, but I just can't I can't get invested. There's so many other survival games now that are just, yeah. If you're making asymmetry, flipping a screen is very useful. Yeah, but you shouldn't be thinking about this like Photoshop. It's not the same. You're working in 3D, right? So you don't need to flip things that way. It's not like you're working on a flat, like this is obviously, as you know, it's a 3D model. So the most ideal thing that you can do is rotate around your sculpt and view it that way. If you really, really need to see something different, you can duplicate off that subtool that you need flipped and get rid of the subdivisions and just mirror it. Right? If you just mirror it off as a duplicate, it's non-destructive. You're not changing the one that you already have. You can see what issues you might have. Maybe I've never personally had to do that, but if you that's the only way that you can really like see that, like if you need to change anything, then you could just like duplicate off your subtool, flip it, and then see like that, and then make the appropriate changes, flip it back, and then reproject, right? You could always do that. But it's 3D, so it's not really like, it's not like you're flipping the whole screen. That wouldn't make any sense with the 3D model because it's not the same as 2D. Yeah. What did you just send me? What did you just? No. I'm looking at it now. What is that? What is this? What is this? Oh my god, Mint Blitz. What is this? I'm not playing that right now. What the hell? That looks like something. That's for sure. It looks like Fortnite. The Halo skin. Like Fortnite Lego, but Halo skinned. It was 12 years ago? That looks like modern. Seriously? This was... What is this? How come I've never seen this? That's funny because, like, looking at that, I genuinely feel like something like that would come out just by the screenshot alone. Like, not looking at the video yet, but just like... Yo! That, I guess that's like how, like, absolutely robbed I feel being a fan of this franchise. I've just been, like, traumatized. I just expect that now. That's funny. Yeah. What the hell? It's such a shame, like, you can play it. I don't want to be DMCA'd on this. Like, this is not my account. Like, if it was my Twitch, I would do it. Oh, wait. I muted the desktop audio. Hold on. Actually, screw it. Let me see. Guys, huge news. Okay, I'll watch that later. Guys, huge news. What's up, you guys? What's up, you guys? You can play it? Wait! Wait, this is unlocking memories. Yes! Wait, I think I know what this is. Yes, no, I remember. Dude, that's so crazy. That's so weird. I feel like I just unlocked a part of my brain that I've forgotten. Like, I've, like, buried it. That's crazy. That's so weird. I don't like that. Go away. Back into the depths. Back into the depths. I don't like it. The brain gets used to the sculptures. Painters once use a mirror. Yeah, so like I said, duplicate your subtool and then do a mirror. Like, then you can see what's going on. And you could always, like, mirror it back and then reproject. That's what I would do. Because, like, again, I don't work for, like, Maxon, so I can't just, like, implement stuff. I'm just a streamer. And I'm just a streamer. But what I would do if you need to flip is just duplicate your subtool and then reproject anything that you change. Oh my god. Okay, as I'm doing retopology, I know exactly. I'm gonna rewatch the Halo Infinite cutscenes. Just have it in the background as I'm doing my next retopology thing. That'll be my timer. Yes. I'm doing. The secret category. Hell yeah, dude. It's gaining access to that one. Congratulations. Incredible that you discovered what the secret password was. This would actually be quite chonkalonkin. So yeah, that should technically. All right. And then I can push all that back here, give the arm itself more room. Backpack is fine, but this arm needs a lot more room. Mew, 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 mew. Oh my god, why do I keep doing that? So bye. There we go. He is his own backpack. Yeah, it's he sure is. He sure is. He just is a It's something. I already knew I wasn't gonna have enough time to execute this with like all of the stuff that I was thinking of doing, and then also like everything we've been talking about. But that's okay. It's just sketch anyways. Sculpting philosophy and techniques, Adobe Substance 3D Modeler and ZBrush demo with Geo Necro, like this, but tertiary form, not secondary or yeah, you can yeah, Geo is like really good. I'm actually using a brush called the Geo soft forms from Pablo ZBrush guides. We have 10 more minutes. Oreos for the win. Oreos are pretty good. I mean, I'm not gonna like. No, I'm not gonna educate or execute like for real. I mean, oh, I'm tired. feel like this folder maybe needs to be a little bit thicker. Hey David, how's it going? Give him a ball. He's gonna hold he's holding a ball with his feet. Just chilling. But are you chilling like a villain? Is it evil chilling or good chilling? The good type. Nice. Just about done. I gotta finish these nails though. Oops. Uh, Sorry, I only speak English and a bit of French, so I do not understand. Hell yeah. Nasty hands. It looks hard? Nah, it's once you start getting into it, it's pretty like it flows. It's very fun to do. Also, hi. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. I think we're good for now because we're at 10, a little past 10. So thank you guys for hanging out. I'm going to hide this for now while I do a little, okay, let's turn something else. And we'll do that like typical rotation we always like to do. Wait, can I? He's peeking. Wait. Sees you. Okay. All right. Thank you all for hanging out. If you're interested in any of my future streams or following my art or checking my art out or whatever, I'll give you the links to all my socials, to all of my stuff where I'm going to be posting when I go live, or any new art that I might post, I post there to all my socials. Yeah, definitely follow the Maxon channel wherever you are, the ZBrush channel wherever you're watching this from, because it's not just me that streams on this channel. This is not my channel. This is the Maxon ZBrush channel. So a lot of other streamers also demonstrate their workflows on this channel too. So definitely give them a follow. And yeah. The status update on the spider. Oh, you mean like the one that I took a picture of? I didn't get to go to the park today, so if I do tomorrow, I'll try and see if it's in the same spot or if it's been forcibly removed, because sometimes people are dicks. It was quite a standout specimen, so hopefully she's still there. All right, see you everybody. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.